Kellen, hello. Hello. And hello, Chompchella. It's buddy time. You think the last time you were here I was working on a raccoon? That wasn't too long ago. I think that was, Phuket. Six months ago? Damn. It's really been that long. We're going to be working on something cool today. I might get it done really quickly as well. We'll need to see. We're not going to be starting in rigging. We're gonna be Chompchella. Oh shit! 10 consecutive streams. Holy moly! that is a hell of an But we're gonna be working in Photoshop real quick, clean up some parts that I've been making over the last couple of days for a little TTS guy for the beautiful the Crimson Count. Don't need to do a lot of work. I just want to give it a good look over, make sure I'm happy with it. I think I am. And even if I'm not, I can still start raking and fix up the art later. There's probably some stuff I might do. But yeah, let's get you guys looking at it. Check it out. So this is a little TTS creature for Crimson Count. She wanted like a cat connected at the head. Do I have it? Let me see. I don't think I have the reference for it. No. She gave me some references. Well, a reference that she was like, I really like this. This look evil. But yeah, I've got it set up into parts. Just wanted to have a quick once over. We got up here, this left bit here. This is like its mouth. We're gonna have a little glow effect on it, and a white circle. You can do a lot with a white circle. Add the little spectral highlights here and there. Have them animate a little bit, especially on its eyes. And behind the head, we have some other parts too. The whites of its eyes. Hello, Ultra Squid. My goal is to not have any masks. Let me sneeze. We're not gonna have any masks with this fella here, so its eyes are hollowed out instead. And but yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. But I've got something to show you guys to begin with. I have been a little busy upgrading Lazarus Bun. You might be able to tell his mouth is a little different. Nom, 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 nom. But check this out. I've got my wave right. When I've got my wave. Let's check it out. A little peace sign. Give him a little bit. Yeah, let's zoom in. What else can I can do this? Ooh. Mamma mia! I can forget. I've got like basic hands. I can. What was it? 3, 2, 1. Hello, Millie. What were the other hand? What are? Oh, I can flip you guys off. Hey, fuck you, governor. Hey, fuck you. Ah. I mainly wanted it for this. I just wanted to have a little peace sign, be like, hey, when the hand detection works. Well, alright. See, if you see random hands, it's because the webcam just randomly, at random points, picks when it wants to show my hands off. Sometimes, if I just rub my nose, a hand might appear. Oh no, yeah. Or if I'm just like touching my face out of concentration, you'll see my little hand go, hello! Ah! Ah! Let me give you a little back rub. Let me think. Was that all the? I want to check. I want to remember if I've got all the hands. Because I made a bunch of different hands. We got 5 hand. We got 5. We got peace. We got middle finger. Oh, yes, that's very awkward. we got the horns. We got point. Actually. Just a regular. Oh, 3. I do have a fist, but I didn't know that it doesn't detect a fist, which is annoying. There's no detect 0 fingers, which is slightly annoying. Oh no. I love just these little things make it so much fun. But yeah, we're gonna be working on this pleasant little creature back here. I don't know if it has a name. Oh, I should plug my phone into power. That's a good idea. Oh my god. Yes, iPhone, I trust the computer I've just plugged it into. Oh man, I need to figure out a better stream set. Better stream setup for art stuff, because where I put my guy, where I sit is exactly where all the important shit over here is happening. Look at all this. Oh, look at these blooming layers. The magic happens behind me sometimes. Could I hit the oh no you didn't with that finger? Oh no you didn't, girl. Will this work? Hey, look at my little finger, I'm trying to pinch it. Yeah. Yeah, I want to fix something up. I think this will help it. Because it just disconnects randomly. Yeah, because it needs this. No, that. There we go. Let's try that. A hand. Pinch. Look at my little pinky. Oh, my fucking webcam it's just a pleasant webcam, you know. I'm very happy with it. I'm not at all pissed off at all times with where the fuck to put it. Lion Kid, hello. But yeah, let's figure this out. Don't need to do a lot in Photoshop today. I was busting it out last night. But yeah, we're gonna keep it very simple. Like I said, I don't want any masks, so we're gonna have a lot of just mesh manipulation. We gotta see this clip. What's Millie clipped? Thank you, Millie, for clipping. You know that Scoba me? Oh, I almost did it there. Scoba. Okay, I want to animate my dude doing that. Slap that up on TikTok. TikTok is like, it's brain rot that I scroll through a couple times going, oh yeah, that was funny, oh yeah. And then I'm just like, oh my god, get this shit out of here. And then I get up out of bed. I don't know, I just don't find myself scrolling through it. I do find myself scrolling through YouTube Shorts, because I feel like there's a lot more manlier things there that get my man autism riled up. Like, hey, watch me polish this wood until it shines. Here's how construction works. There's a lot of like man things that that YouTube knows me to like. TikTok is like, you're a woman, right? Here's some makeup tutorial. I'm like, okay, you like true crime? It really wants me to be a woman on TikTok. Oh, I think I just noticed a bit of a problem. Yeah, there we go. The mouth must be full. But just cause TikTok doesn't fancy me doesn't mean I shouldn't be posting some fun stuff over there. So yeah, like I said, no masks. We're not gonna have any masks on this guy. And a mask basically means if I have a shape, I can then make a layer, put a different shape, have another shape, but then do this, right? This is a mask. I don't want to do this because this is computationally heavy. It's a big texture sheet no matter what resolution you pick. And I want this to be as lightweight as possible. So we're just going to be doing very simple techniques like moving the mouth like this. This is going to be their little mouths. Just going to open up like that. And just basically do this. Keep it all simple. We're just going to be squashing and stretching as much shit as we can. Some of the tunes down to just a tad. Yeah, there's definitely some things I want to fix about the art, but I want to get into the rigging and just get the rigging done because I reckon I'll come back regardless to fix up rigging stuff when we get there. So what I need to do, I'm going to save this as a different file. Yes, this is going to be the rig ready version. What's happening here is I've got a couple different folders. I've got the parts all merged together. The parts not merged, so every individual different color and bit I've got here, every element is on a different layer. And then an old sketch version that's unclean. But I just want the merged pieces. We're going to keep this one as a reference. We've got this back one here. We're just going to keep as a little graph. Oh yeah, actually we'll do this. Yeah. Because yeah, my goal is I wanna make this, alterable by anyone and not just me. If Crimson finds an artist that has hello? In the bin? Oh yeah, just chuck them points in the fucking bin, governor. Do we have the bin? Oh, no, I think we completed it. I haven't set another one up yet. Oh, but hello, Mega Bulldog. I don't think I'm missing anything here. Yeah. I was just thinking, do I separate the eyebrows? But I think I'll be able to mesh the eyebrows around. It's going to be a very simple rig. There's not going to be a lot to it. I want it to blink. I'm going to have both the mouths open. I'm going to just do something a little silly. Yeah, you know what we're going to do with that clip? We're going to pin that clip. There we go. But yeah, I guess we're good to go. I thought there was going to be maybe a little bit more to get ready here, but there ain't. I'm going to take it out of the folder. We'll quickly name stuff mouth. One of the effects I'm hoping to pull off with this is they've got it's two cats, right? We've got two mouths. I want to have a slider that bounces between the two, so only one is ever talking at a given time, and it just like swaps between the two. I think that will be fun. Whiskers. This is technically a reference we'll put down here. But yeah, most likely I got a good feeling we're either going to spend the whole day rigging this and then it'll be done, or we'll get it done really quickly and we'll get back to working on Crunchy Pickle. My boom arm. My fucking boom arm is, I'm moving it around and the clamp, the desk clamp is, moving. Yawaba. What the fuck just happened? Oh, what the hell? Double eye reference. Bodies is back. Dangly thingy with the eye background. No V energy today, no. I got me a coffee. It's a cold coffee now, but it's coffee. You know what I'm gonna do real quick? The tongue looks, not the tongue, but this mouth bit looks a little plain, so we're just gonna give it a quick little gradient, I reckon. Buzzerling. Yep. You know what? Yeah, I like that. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. It's one of those days that I felt like I woke up late, but it wasn't. It was like 8 in the morning still. I'm like, oh, oh, I felt like I slept in. Oh yeah. Cool. I think this is good to go. So let's get Live 2D. Let's get it open. What the puppy doing? Oh, the puppy's been a little cheeky fucker. He brought in a half of the bones of a fucking dead bird. Ooh. Live 2D Cubism Editor 5.4 Alpha available now. What does it even do? Parameter controller SDK support. Model state set, expanded editing support for external application integration, enhanced automatic layout for texture atlas. Cool. We're not going to get the alpha. No way we're touching the alpha. Apparently there is a new version to update to. New version available. Whatever. Go. Over to Live 2D. Don't worry, Live 2D hasn't added anything interesting. If that's the patch notes for a new version of the program, now I'm not too excited. Live 2D is really good at releasing updates that make me go, okay, well, can you hurry up with adding the normal things that these programs should have? Rig ready, here we go. Bada bing. Okay, let's try and get this little fucker centered. Guide. Add guides to center. Let's get rid of the horizontal one. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. Make it red. Make it really pale. Okay. Damn. With the darker background, these guys look cool. Fortunately, it has to be a weird canvas here, but whatever. Yeah, this should be pretty straightforward. It's luckily not a lot to do. Actually, we can do standard. Yeah, that's better. I'm just going to focus on these meshes being really efficient and as thought out as I possibly can. Wait, actually. Shh. Having the hand is so fun. I'm just thinking, how should I lay this out? I want the art to be editable. Which makes me think I should just make it really simple. In fact, that I should just do this. We'll make it nice and even. Like that. Give it a little extra wiggle room. I'm just gonna subdivide it a couple times. And just for the sake of my eyeballs, we're just gonna get rid of all of these hard lines, so we can select this mesh and still see what the fuck is inside it. Boom. Beautiful. Oh, almost did it. Boom. There we go. Yeah. And in fact, I will do this. We're going to separate each body to its own little hitbox. Sweet. I'm making funny looking faces. Thank you for the hydrate blanket. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee. I'm skipping the song. Whoever's on that accordion or whatever, the organ needs to fucking stop. I want these to be squares. So it's just take away layers until they're nice, even squares. Like that. There we go. Oh, actually, the head should be a... Yeah, okay, the head's going to be a bit more... Yeah, the head will be more complex, because I want to have some more fun movement happening. Because I want there to be... There needs to... Yeah, there just has to be some basic structure if I want to have some fun with how the animation. But I do want the rig to be as, like, malleable to... fun redraws and stuff, without too many like hard rules on what you can and can't do, so anyone can just redraw some art. This line right on this edge right here. So that when I close it, there's still like a little bit of room for it to blink. Held properly. Fuck, is there an ant on my fucking screen? It's fucking ants. There's like nothing in here. So me and Millie got some sad news this morning though. Or good news? Don't know how you would classify this. Overwatch Stadium is being taken out of the game. Yeah, we did. Is that sad or good? Is that good or bad news, Millie? I don't know how to quantify that news. You know what I mean? Is it bad? I don't know. The game that we've been obsessed with will disappear and might be a bit more productive. Overwatch Stadium is getting removed from Overwatch. Overwatch Stadium, if you don't know, Overwatch Stadium's like Overwatch's like MOBA mode. You can get items at the beginning of different rounds and different powers that significantly change each hero's abilities. Some DPS turning into healers. Some supports being a lot more tanky than they should be. It's been a lot of fun to mess around and experiment. Now it's just gone. Well, it's not gone yet, but it's going to be. And me and Millie are fucking gutted. Because honestly, I can't stand the base game of Overwatch anymore. I've captured an absolute metric fuck ton of points. Yes, I've stood on a point and captured it. I've done this before. New heroes don't make it that more interesting. Honestly, the new heroes are kind of shit. Everyone's like, oh my god, Overwatch, they released like 5 new characters at the same time. They're all like kind of garbage. None of them I'm like, oh, wow, there's like depth and complexity to this character. It's like, no. Bitch presses shift and gets on a motorbike and rides around, and then the motorbike explodes. The skill of which is none. You press the fucking shift button. But maybe that's just a sign that we have to move on. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. There we go. I just basically saved it there so we can, what the fuck? Definitely something I need to fix in Photoshop. Shit. It's not supposed to have its earring on. Yeah, fuck. I actually think the problem was actually I saw a lot of comments on a Twitter post about it that, oh, there's not enough heroes. I actually think the problem was they added some of the new heroes, which people don't like. The people who are playing Stadium don't want to verse the new heroes because they're like power creep crap, like Freya or Hazard, who's just boring. He's just okay. He stands still and he shoots auto-firing bullshit at you, and then he jumps and climbs. Like, Reinhardt has hammer and big shield. Yeah, people who play Overwatch are fucking babies. The amount of Mercy mains there are really show that. Like, oh yeah, Mercy has a high skill ceiling. She can be pretty fucking mental to play. She can have insane movement and be really hard to kill. No one does that though. They latch onto one person and then run around latched onto that one person for the entire game. Maybe swapping every now and then. And it's just lame. It is what it is, though. It's really weird hearing my own voice through the wall, Millie. I can hear. Yeah, you were trying to do fun stuff with Mercy. Most Mercies just go, oh, there's a Pharah. I'm gonna latch myself to this Pharah and gameplay. It's like an eyebrow bone. Thank you for turning it down, really. It's really weird to hear my own voice echoing from another room. It's real, like, back rooms shit. No, don't do that, don't do that. But yeah, I'm just thinking about it now, just really kind of preparing for, okay, well, I need to find a new game now. Overwatch Stadium was fun, and I'm gonna miss it. They're gonna make it just like an arcade mode, which, I mean, it kind of means it's not going anywhere, but it being ranked made it a lot more tolerable. Because it put you with people your own skill. I guess that's one thing as well with Overwatch. Motherfuckers love playing quick play. And they're afraid of competitive, as if there's something more about competitive. I think they just hear the word competitive and go, oh no, I'm not competitive. Because, like, I've had sweatier games versing people in quick play than I have ever in competitive. Or at least more frequently in quick play. Motherfuckers in quick play want to win. Even though they don't, it's just win, lose. And I just, like, every time I've done quick play to play with just, like, casual people, it's sort of like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm just shooting. Then we verse people who are, like, top 500, like, high-rank people in competitive. And the people I'm playing with are, like, really trying to win, and I'm like, oh, guys. Maybe we'll try regular Overwatch again, but I like a regular Overwatch rounds. But I've played that for so long now. I've played so much regular Overwatch. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna enjoy it as much in the stadium. So me and Millie both really like a MOBA game to play. And that used to be Heroes of the Storm for us. But they shut that down. I mean, again, it hasn't gone anywhere. It's just... No, it's just like... they stopped updating it. And because there was no hype for, like, new versions or anything coming out, it just sort of faded away. But me and Millie liked Heroes of the Storm because it was a lot more... Like, it felt like they thought it out a bit more than League of Legends. The League of Legends items and how everyone gets points, I think, isn't that great. And how like, everyone talks about, oh, Overwatch is toxic and all this other shit about Overwatch, but, like, every other game, I think, is, like, vastly more toxic than Overwatch has ever been. Am I wrong? Have you guys played a game more toxic than Overwatch? Surely. League of Legends. I've never had more toxic games than playing League of Legends. Those games last so fucking long too. It's like, no wonder motherfuckers get pissed off. You've been stoned. You're the only good player. Yeah, but I mean, that's one thing as well. It's hard to think, like, it's hard to think that, because you could be like, oh, I don't know, am I as good as I think? I don't know. These people just aren't using their brains. But definitely in Overwatch, and I think with any game, if you're playing quick play, no one's taking quick play seriously, and no one should, because it's quick. It's just slapping you with anyone. Like on your team and on the enemy team. So your team could be filled with people who are brand new. Maybe it's trying to like segment people a little bit. But I don't think it tries that hard. You play healer because you don't trust other people to do it. Yeah, there was a lot of that with Stadium. And I guess even coming from like regular Overwatch, I like playing Moira. Everyone plays Moira so wrong, it annoys me. Fuckers think that she's like this DPS dive healer, that you're supposed to use her teleport to dive into the back line, which couldn't be a dumber idea of what that character is supposed to be doing. She could totally do that, and anyone who can't aim will lose against her. When you start going up ranks, dudes can shoot you, and they will do more damage than Moira can ever even imagine. Moira is like an amazing healer. She squirts her piss around. If it even touches someone slightly, they've got health regen for the next couple seconds. But then you see these fuckers just dive head first into the most damage they'll ever take in their life, and go, "Look, I'm a pro Moira. I'm a pro healer." They'll dive in, die, and then have no healing or stats to show that they ever even existed. Yeah. It's one of those things. Is playing Overwatch good takes a lot more brain capacity than people think. It's a lot more teamwork and position. It's a lot more positioning. It's like a first-person shooter where you shoot the enemy team, you go out and shoot people. I'm sure this is the case with a lot of games. Everyone gets caught up on trying to get kills, when the game is about pushing a card, standing on a point, keeping people away from that so you can capture it or push it, you know. It's not about killing anyone, because they respawn. They'll come right back. You're an awesome Moira. I stopped playing 2 months ago. It seems like that's the case for a lot of people. A lot of people are just going, fuck Overwatch. And honestly, I think Stadium should have been Overwatch 2. Stadium should have been, here's Overwatch 2. It's completely different. There we go. Got a nice little head going on here. You hardcore main Cloak and Dagger on Rivals. Yeah, Rivals is a different beast though. When everyone was calling it the Overwatch killer, I was like, no. No, I don't think it is. Mechanically, it's a lot more clunky. It was fun. You stopped playing when they started trying to release a hero every season, like Slop. Yeah. And I think with Overwatch and Blizzard, I think they're pissing their pants. Because if you haven't heard, Microsoft has laid off like thousands of people. And they're basically going into skeleton crew mode. I don't know if they'll, like, if the company's dead or what, but it goddamn feels like it. Detail in this side, by the way. Scribbled out some new shit and used some fucking Photoshop filters, and it did a great job, honestly. And what we're gonna do, we've got this kit, like they're connected at this middle eyeball, and their irises is fighting for space. I've got this one bit that I'm going to use as a reference and recreate it with this one eyeball texture here. Yeah, with all of the with all this Overwatch talk, it just makes me think of how much it just sucks that games, these online games, kind of move on and they'll never be the same fun you had. You can't ever go replay Overwatch like it was in Overwatch 1. You've decided to try and not play any more free-to-play games and just enjoy them from a distance. You're obsessed with Deadlock. I haven't actually touched Deadlock at all. Maybe it'll be the new game we play. I don't know. Because I think that's the biggest flaw with Overwatch. And I think it's going to be the flaw with any of these free-to-play games. That releasing more heroes doesn't make it more of a better game. That makes sense? It's just makes it more and more of a mess. Unless there's like a bajillion. I think, nah, even then, I'm just like, even if there's a bajillion, how are you supposed to create solid strategies out of that? Overwatch is just becoming sloppy. I think any game just like that, where they just add new characters constantly. Like if you had a game of chess, and they just kept changing what the pieces did every other month, added a new piece. They swapped out one of the pawns with a different piece, and they just kept adding and changing stuff. The fun of what the game was meant to be at the beginning kind of goes away. And I think that's why, for so long, Overwatch 1, they didn't add any characters. I'm sure there was plenty of behind-the-scenes bullshit happening, but they didn't add new characters for, like, the longest time. Sorry if anyone here doesn't play Overwatch and doesn't give a shit, but I do! Yeah, let's see how good this will work. Hey, hide them pixels. Yeah, that's better. Oh, Space Cookie Giggles, hello. Thank you for the raid. Oh. Never seen your little profile picture before. I'm just wanna... Space Raid! Hey guys. Oh hell yeah, you look awesome. You're actually like a little space alien. alien or? Welcome, Raiders. I didn't know you. Was I supposed to know you streamed? I feel like, but with a name as cool as Space Cookie Giggles, of course you stream. I don't know. I didn't know. I feel like I didn't know you streamed. But hell yeah. This Let Cat looks amazing. Amazing. Thank you. This is a kitty cat. It's not quite done. We're building it up right now. Look at that. This is going to be for Crimson Count. Just a little alien guy. You're a spotty streamer? Yeah, I know how that feels. Neon Gothic, thank you for the follow. But yeah, this isn't going to be a VTuber, it's going to be more of a TTS tuber, mini tuber thing. So it's going to have like a bunch of capabilities as a normal VTuber, but I'm trying to keep everything as cut down as possible. A good example of that is I don't want any masks, so the head here has just hollowed out eyes, and I'm just putting the eyes behind that. Simple. Thank you. Thank you, Bert, for the hydrate. Wait, who gave me that hydrate? Space Cookie. Thank you for the hydrate. Map through the rock with me. Hello, Mega. Hello, Mega. Thank you for the follow. Okay, and this center eye, what we're actually going to do is something more like this. I just gave it some basic meshes, so we can really have some fun with it. But I think what we're going to do is going to put this into Deformer. I'm going to try and recreate that with this one texture. Six. But yeah, we're trying to keep it as simple as possible and editable as possible. Like, the bodies won't be doing a lot of movement here, so I've kept it simple. Kept it simple, stupid. Just so if the art wants to be changed up, you can easily. You love the center eye? That's what I want to see. Yeah, we're going to be doing just a bunch of basic mesh movement. Merp, you want me to take a break already? I guess we're an hour in. It's good to stretch your butt. Every 1 or 2 hours is between then is when you should be getting up and stretching your ass. So I'm gonna take a quick break. It won't be long. Hang tight. Look at this. Hello, I got a little hang. A little hang. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break on the behest of Merp, and I'll be back in just 1 moment. I'll be like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Yeah. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Promise me that. Pinky promise. Hello, I'm back. I didn't spend that long away, did I? And because I was away, let's snooze the ads. Let's get the ads the fuck out of here. So the next ads we'll come across will be in an hour and looks like 20 minutes. Hour and 22 minutes away. Yeah, I'm back. Just stretch my butthole. It's really important. Literally just get up and walk around, do a squat or two, pat the dog, and come back. Like literally spend minutes away and come back. Refreshes your brain, but also prohibits the deep vein thrombosis that might form in your ass and legs. Okay, let's get. Where was I? Let's get back to this. First, I want to copy this shape, and we're just gonna slap it onto these other eyeball bits. There we go. Actually, completely slapped this this mesh. Pretty happy with it. Now, can I bulk delete these? Yes. Here we go. I like setting up a parameter here, just to make sure whenever I change this, I can always just quickly go back to its default form without too much of a fuss. Who threw that? Stop! Just slightly lose my shit. Oh, my bad. Just gonna put this in a beautiful little group. Okay. Wait, can I do this? I'm gonna try something. Bang. Well, that doesn't work. Oh man, oh my god, I got the hibbity-bubba-bubba-bubs. Here we go. Medic! Medic! How good does that look? Oh. Let's give let's give him a rotation form. So now we're going to move the eye around, just because it's really good. I like using rotation deformers for just basic translation and rotation. Imagine that! Wow. And we can give it some scale. I might just make them a little bigger. Really make it look like they're fighting for space within their head. Amity Annie. Lumity. What a name. Thank you for the follow. You can't unhear it out of Demoman's voice. Man, it's been a hot minute since I've played Team Fortress. It's one of those games I only played because my friends played it. I wasn't that big on it really. Ooh, no, I'm not gonna do anything like that. Check this shit out. If it lets me move it, we've got this little green gradient here. I'm gonna set it to fucking positive 1,000. I want it always to be at the front. Just gonna put some basic shape. I'm actually gonna give it a quick, simple hitbox. It's a nice round one. So we can shrink it. Bada bing. Make it fit the eye a little better. And we're gonna give it a good old add effect. 50% is perfect. Yeah, look at that. Brings it all together. CSGO. CS was never a game I picked up either. I remember I played it in the school like computer lab. Someone brought like a portable version of the OG CSGO, like the Source 1 engine. And that's my extent of playing CSGO. of Counter-Strike in general, I guess. eye. That's eye rot. There we go. Just keep the names nice and quick and simple. Right eye rot. Bing! Look at that. Now we can control the eyes. Actually, let's make these eyes a little smaller. Scale them down a tad, I think. I think they were just a little big. I think I'll add one last groovy little gradient here. I don't want it to be connected to anything. We're just gonna have it like more of a general glow. And turn its opacity down really, really low. I think 10% is perfect. There we go. Just a little bit of something to make the light look like it's lighting up. Some sort of like ambient sort of lighting look. Beautiful. Make this another piece that will give it a very, very simple mesh. Purely so that if we want to redo the art or new art is wanted to be made for it, that isn't by me. It's got some very good, has some leniency to how it needs to be structured. The ear can be a little bigger, a little smaller, and accessories can be drawn onto it without too much of a hubbub. Flip that shit and put it on the other ear. Bing. Awesome. So we've got the ears and two different meshes. Beautiful. Here's one big one. Eyes are done. Oh, actually no. We've got this little accent that will do so much for the eye. And I like doing this in Live 2D. Makes a huge difference. Right here. Actually, wait. Yeah, we'll put it under the green. I don't think it'll make a difference though, because we're gonna add the ad. We're gonna add the ad to it. And I'm gonna make it pretty fucking bright. Not full brightness though. I think 90 will be good. We're just gonna have it be a tiny little dot. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. And I mean like real tiny. The tinier the better. honestly, look at the difference it's made. Just having a nice little sharp white dot really brings the eyes to absolute life. Let's see if I can't do some more stuff though. Get the green rad here. So back to 500. We're actually going to force it to be white here. There we go. Wunderwagen. Just a little bit of something on it. I made it normal. Oh, whoops, wrong one. I wonder if VTube Studios added support for these other blend modes. Wait, there's no boobas. We might get to boobas later. We're working on a Crimson Countess mini tuber. So I could have this done in a couple hours. And I promise we might, the promise is a might get to, there's a good chance that we'll get to working on Big Breast. What's her name? Crunchy Pickle. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Look. But hello, Vo. Why, hello. Metal as fuck. Gotta make it metal. Had to be as metal as I possibly could. Hello, me lord. Oh yeah, check it out, Vo. I could do this. Look at my little hand. Hey, what's over here? Oh, I can even spin my hand around to point in a direction like, over there, look over there. What's that over there? Can flip you off. If it captures it properly. Hit him with the horns. Actually... and a little Oh, look at my little fingies, little pinch. Just some fun little features I really wanted. Oh my god, the eyes look so good now. Just that little highlight makes them so good. One of these, it's just a feature I want people to have when I do the final purchasable version of Laz here. I think it would be a lot of fun for people to be able to have fuck around with hands. I still need to do the right hand. The right hand doesn't move at all. I do have the model set up so I can get rid of the right hand. I'm just perfecting the left first. Perfecting it. Oh yeah, this hand was the whole reason. I really wanted to have a little, like, of course, the bunny needs to have little bunny fingers. Got little fingers, lad. What if I did this? This is a crazy idea. Let's do that. Kind of works. It needs to terminate a little sooner and I'll be happy. And Coconut has been banished to my office. His aura is not appreciated in Millie's office at the moment. He's been... I don't know why. While we've been playing Overwatch, he'll just start barking at Millie the moment she gets a game. We get a game and we're like playing something. But while we're waiting for a game, nothing. Doesn't give a shit. Just taking his time, enjoying life. He's an absolute menace, I say. The glow in the eyes is magical. Thank you both, man. Oh no, we could get that dog camel. There we go. There he is. Look at that little fucker. Yeah, let's move him to the other side. Wait, what's this? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, he's all grumpy. He's been told off. He brought in a dead bird carcass, and he's all upset that he couldn't eat it. But it's my rotting dead bird carcass. Oh. He sprinted inside and slapped it directly on the bed. Poor sick Millie was trying to chill out on. I'll pull the glow back just a little bit. Do the same thing that I just did, that other glow. Just cut that shit in half. Makes it look nice. You saw the little foot. Yeah, it only had skin on its foot. The rest of it was just bone. Thought it was a stick. Yeah, it kind of looks sticky. He's just a little guy. Ooh, even better. Look at that. Just this reflection, done. Pixel dot, done. Oh, beautiful. And even better, I haven't needed a single mask for any of this. This is gonna be great. My idea is I want these eyes to blink, and I want it to look like... I want it to be an animation of them blinking. Looks like some absolute top-tier eye work. I think that's the crazy thing about eyes. It's stupidly simple. There's a lot of little things that you don't think about when you look at someone, and when you think about it too hard, you go, oh, that's kind of gross, but... just at looking at these, you go, oh, they look pretty realistic, even though it's kind of not. But really is, you need some pink corners to the eyes, some pinkishness. You need the eyeball white to not actually be white. A gray. These ones are like a bluiness here, very blue eyes. And then the iris can have as much or as little detail as you want, really doesn't matter. As long as you add a single pixel dot and a gradient cut in half, where you can see it just hard ends. And have that gradient where to make it look like there's a light like above them, going straight down. And there's like a shadow being cast by the eyelid. Eyelashes, just makes it. It's deceptively simple to have eyes look really good. But the trick really is just the dots. You need that contrast. You need the really dark parts of the pupil, and I guess as well the iris shadow. You need the top of the iris to be in shadow and the bottom in not shadow, to show that the iris does have depth and detail. Or at least just, like, depth. And Bob's your fucking uncle. Huh. Yeah, the multi-pupil thing, I was like, oh, that's how I'd do it. Because originally, the design Crimson had sent as her inspiration was they had two eyes, but it was one head being shared by two bodies, and I was having a hard time. I did a couple sketches where I needed a bit of space between the two bodies because it just gets really cluttered and hard to draw anything when they're sharing a head. I think I want to try and make this iris sort of glob around as well. Like have it look like they're fighting like a lava lamp almost. Is there... Now, is there... If there's any artist that is in industry and does like art like in a bigger team or company here, with the naming schemes for left and right, which way do you go? Is it stage left and stage right, or left and right of a character? What do you guys do? Because for me, I rig everything. I've just named this mouth is mouth right, and this mouth is mouth left. Even though it's not their left mouth. It's like it's the mouth on the right of this character, of their right. But I don't want to name everything relative to the character's perspective, because it's not my perspective. I find it confusing. But in a bigger team, when a bigger team is like creating animations and rigs, what do they name the different parts? Is it different for each team? Are you given like a guide? Very curious about that. Because like, I'd fuck it up. I'd find it really confusing to do it the relative to the character. At least in 2D. When I'm looking at a character and this is the only perspective. Because of course with a 3D rig, you'd have the right arm be the right arm. The character's right arm, because it's the like in 3D you kind of do go into the perspective of the character at that point. I guess it would have to be different for each studio or team. Did I just copied and pasted that a zillion times by accident? Let's try that again. Beware if I win the lotto, there'd be signs. Because you'd be trying to commission me all the time. Aw, thank you, Mothman. Okay, let's jump over the Photoshop. There's a couple things I need to fix. This earring shouldn't be here because we're going to be adding it back as like a separate element, so we can give it some fun physics. And there's some stray pixels here that we've got to fix because it's kind of obvious. So off the Photoshop we go. Wow, no wonder I missed it. Can barely see it here. Das lost pixel. Try to keep it as close to the black as possible. Oh, actually, never mind, because... Oh, fuck. Boom, 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 boom. know what? Fuck it. I was gonna like re-merge it, but you know what we're gonna do instead? I'm just gonna good old Photoshop it. Cut it out. Healing tool it up, sort of deal. Fuck it. It's like it was never there. Ah. That was cute. I put my hand up while I was drinking my coffee. Hey. Awesome. Let's whoops. Let's re-export that. Yeah, there we go. I just wanted this to have some basic little fun jiggle. Basic because I want it to also be editable. Like if this needs to be a ring or a different shape. That can just happen. Whisker in here. Oop, that shit. Some basic eyebrow movement. Right. Do this the other way around. So what I'm going to need to do, for each one of these eyes, for them to blink, I need to use a warp deform. Not warp deform. What's this called? Blend shape. Fuck. Yeah, we need to use a blend shape for each eye, so we can have each eye close at different times and have some fun animation with that, and even set it up as like a mini VTuber maybe. It's one of those things like the goal here is to maximize what I can do with as little as possible. So if I'm going to make something like a parameter here to close the eyes, I may as well make it in a way that it gives us full control. Oops. And look at that. He blinks. Just adding something here to isolate the eyebrow from the eye movement. Oh my god, that's totally what I should be doing. I should I should at least shoot a message off to Crimson so she can check out what I'm up to. Because of course you'd want to see what I'm doing. Oh my god. So I had like a hiccup that went into in reverse then. Bing, 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 bing. Blink, blink. You know what I could do as well? This is, like, I don't normally do this, so this is a little strange. I don't normally animate the mesh, but it's hella fun to do that. It's just, like, keeps it simple. Like, I can't go too crazy with how I'm gonna rig stuff here, just because I am. But I can totally get away with opening the eyes a little bit more. Hello, Dragoness. And just thinking, after that big Overwatch rant, how much I miss playing Heroes of the Storm. Dragoness, your name made me think of, what was her name? Alexstrasza from Heroes of the Storm. Well, from WoW, but I know from Heroes of the Storm because I'm not a WoW nerd. She was a really fun healer, dragon lady. Hello, Val. Here's the Storm was so fun. Yeah, I miss it. Alexstrasza was the GOAT. She was my go-to. I loved playing as her. Just having being able to do percentage healing was pretty pog. Slap heals around, do decent damage. Decent, you know, not amazing. I'm gonna turn into a big scary mommy dragon that would heal and do damage with her fire breath. Was fucking cool. Mate. Hey, Crimson. The Count has arrived. If this would work. We be working on your boys. The wave is adorable. I love the wave. I only just added it to my guy. Give me a less mysterious song, please. That's better. You've never heard of that game before? Well, if you're a Dragoness, you might like the Dragon Lady. But she's from WoW, so you might like WoW as well. WoW has a lot of dragons. Oh yeah, they added a whole dragon DLC. I forgot about that, you know. But yeah, check it out, Grim. We don't have a lot going on here. I've spruced them up. Not a lot of rigging has happened. I've just got it so that that's why. Eyeballs can be moved around. Oh, I can get rid of the reference item. Some basic eye movement, some fun glowing, some cool little eye light up effects. And we've also got the textures I've set up in such a way that can be editable really easily. So we can set up some new art, or you can even give this to another artist if you want, and have them draw them in a different crazy way. Thought it'd be fun. Try and make it simple in that sort of way. So if you don't want it to be your little cat dudes, they could be something similar. There will be like some minor restrictions, like how the head moves and some eye stuff, but you'll be able to put little costumes on them, set up different bodies at least. Hello, Coconut. He's Coconut's skulking around my room. What are you doing? Are you trying to find a spot to shit? Oh, no, you're just stretching. You want to be over there? Okay. Coconut has left Coconut Cam. Did I have a chance to check out the Ronald Jenkins songs? Yeah, I did, and they were pretty good. Me likey. Thank you, Valorant. Yeah, I'm doing as much as I can, Krim, to make this make this a lot of fun and have it be art like I just showed you there. Art that keeps it simple, so you can have it up on VTube Studio without it taking a shitload of processing. But also simple in a way that you can have some fun customizing it in your fun own way. Even like the eye. Look at this Lyris I made. Spruced the fuck up. But even the eyes can change, and that will change all the different eyes that he's got here. Maybe I'll, you know what? That's what I'll do. I'll do that right now while it's on my mind. We'll set it up so right now all the eyes are the same color, but I'll set it up so that they're different on the texture atlas sheet, so we can change the colors to whatever we want for each different iris. I think that's a good idea. And that shouldn't be too hard to set up, I believe. Yes, create a new one, create a new one, create a new one. Bing, bing, bing. Pull this folder. Doing freaking amazing as always. Thank you, Crimson. No, I really want a Glog. Glog bunny. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll do the Glog cat as a customizable version of my character. I think that would be fun. I don't know why, and I don't know why it's like hit everyone's brains, but the Glog cat is funny and cute. Oh, look how cute the fucking little Glog bongo. The alien cat. Yeah, is it? What is that? I just know it as the Glorg. Is it called? What's it called? Is it called Glog cat? Glorp cat? Yeah, Glorp. Yeah. Glorg cat. You're so glad it's getting more popular. It's a very strange meme, but it's just funny that he's Glorp. Is it just, oh, it is Glorp. Gnarp. Oh, is it Gnarpy? Oh my god, it's got a couple of... I've seen it... I just googled Glorg cat, and that it showed up Gnarpy. Oh, that's... I'm a fucking adult fandom. It's a cat in a game? Whoops. Oh, that's a Roblox? It's a Roblox reference? Yeah, I've seen the Glorp has been around for a little bit. It was like like last year or the year before. I can't remember. Time is an illusion to me. I remember it popping off, and there was like the Globbit, and they were like using that all over the place. Oh, fuck, that's moving. Default mode. There we go. Yeah, I don't want this reflection to move at all. Maybe I'll have it move with the eye opening, maybe? But that would be about it. Oh, so fucking good! Now, I am cheating a little bit, since I'm not using any deformers. That's where this rig will be a little bit limited, but that should be the beauty of this rig. I want it to be a little bit more simple. Grab it. Thank you for... Wait. Oh my god, that's so confusing. The new event box I have is so responsive. If you spam them, I read them and go, wait, who did that? I looked over and it said Control S. I'm like, oh. Thank you, Vo, for the hydrate and the Control S. Coffee. No, don't be sorry. I'm a super dumb bunny. I love that the alien antennas are just like, they use the liquefy tool to just stretch antennas onto it. Like they really didn't put that much like effort into it. They just got a kitten, made it green, and liquefied some antennas, and bada bing, bada boom. Meme it, made. The horror of rigging. That's not too bad. I'm wrapping my mind around it. The real horror is not naming your parameters or even your deformers or different parts. That's the true horror. Because when you have at the end of the project and you have everything just part 100, part 101, part 102, part 103, you will regret your decisions. You will regret them very quickly. Not that you didn't name shit properly. I'm gonna keep this eye. Oh wait, no, I can't. So it's basically, yeah, I'm just making a straight line that matches that. Okay, good. Oh my god, thank god it's working. Blinking is very weird, because your eyes go in a lot more directions than you think. Especially cat eyes, well, really any eye. There's a lot more, like, moving into... Coconut wants to be free. He's riding. Hello? Coconut? Go forth and cause chaos elsewhere, demon. But yeah, when you blink, your eyes sort of like move like inwards a lot more than you'd think as well. And your bottom eyelid doesn't actually move that far. Like when you're animating, you really think, oh yeah, just like move them together, but like, they kind of don't meet in the middle. Your top eyelid does literally all the work. Oh gosh, my memory can't handle that. No, yeah. Yeah, that was one of the mistakes I made on my first rig, was the not naming shit properly. In fact, something you'll find in a lot of tutorials, and if you didn't know this, I'll show you this now. When I first started rigging, see over here, see this list here. I didn't know that there was two different lists. I only ever saw this list here. This is the deformer list. This shows the hierarchy of what's in what. We've got the different bones and deformers, and what meshes are in what deformers. Easy, right? I didn't know what the fuck this was, and there wasn't a lot that told you what it did. The parts list here is organizing the default depth everything is. So if everything is on depth 500 here, which is weird that it starts at 500 and not like 0. If everything is at depth 500, this list decides what is at the bottom and what's at the top. And then you can group it as well. So you can group stuff so different parts are in depth groups, and you can name stuff a lot easier and just see it. You can organize it in a different way that makes a bit more sense. I didn't know about it. So my first model, the Camellia model, the first Camellia model, was very confusing because some depths just didn't make any sense, because the parts order here was just on its default thing. So if I wanted to move something above, I just couldn't. I didn't know how to. So I had to mess with the draw order so much more and basically give everything its own draw order. And that was a fucking mess. This list is important. Riggers, part, deformer. They're different lists. They're very important. Weirdly, the deformer one is less important, because you don't need to organize the deformer one. It kind of figures itself out for you as you put things into deformers. But the part one, it's like up to you. Can I point? I can't point. It's up to you. Chat. Look at my little pinky. Aw. I wish I could. I need to find a way so I can trigger the hand to like point at his cheek or something, at his face. This guy. Oh, pardon me. Ah!
Oxygen.
I still have that redeem. Do I get rid of that redeem? That was just there as a funny thing for when I was playing fucking Oxygen, not included, Subnautica. But I finished that shit. I smashed that out. You got a phone call? What I missed? No. I've been yapping. You didn't miss much. We've got both the eyes blinking now. Wait, whoa. What's happening there? Oh, fuck. Okay. I need to be very careful here. God damn it. Yeah, I need to be very careful with the blend shapes. I can't have one blend shape turned on. So we've got this eye opens and closes. Like, look how much I can open it. And we've got the other eye closing. Just closing. And I need to be careful. If I have one of these parameters set at the same time, like have that eye open and this eye, and edit this other eye, it'll also change this parameter here and fuck everything up. So I gotta be careful. I was swearing and saying bad words. Well, no, I wasn't saying bad words. Last night, though. Was it last night, Millie? Yeah, it was last night. Fucking Overwatch people, man. And I think I saw this today. But I think they, in Overwatch Stadium, they got rid of when you play a ranked game of Stadium, it puts you with whoever now, like from the lowest rank to the highest rank. And normally, when me and Millie are in the high ranks, and normally we don't get bothered by people who get upset at their own team for not doing good enough. One guy last night just wouldn't shut the fuck up about how bad the rest of the team was doing, even though we're watching him basically kill himself. Live League style. He was just making the dumbest decisions and was just getting mad at like, oh, I need bulk healing. Oh, my support sucks. And I'm gonna be honest, I do lose my shit sometimes, and I hold it in until the very end because I just don't want to hear. I just don't want them to be more pissed off because they hear that someone got pissed off. I don't want to reveal myself to be I'm not an NPC. They can fuck with me now. I don't want to piss them off further. Let's win. Shut the fuck up. But he was really fucking. He got really on my nerve right at the very end. Right at the very end. And I just start like pretending to be a baby, like crying into the mic, like man, my hair sucks, man, doing that. And immediately, oh my god, dude hits me with the gamer words. The hardest gamer words. The gamer words you're not allowed to say on Twitch. Like, if you say, like, that's the problem. Even if you explain what you're doing or why you're doing it, or maybe it's in fact also them. Maybe you like pull it back if you want more healing. Maybe like don't dive into the enemy, like the bucket of enemy damage, please. If you even say anything, they just. It's like, no, you just need to get this item. You need to buy this one item, and then we'll just win. Like, this weird, like, attitude of, like, it's all you. And it's always the low-rank assholes. There was a guy who had, he had, like, default everything. So I got a feeling he had been, banned. And he was ban evading. Because his attitude was not how the higher ranks. And when I say high ranks, it doesn't even need to be that high in Overwatch. It's like, what's plat and above. People start chilling out. Diamond is where everyone gets stuck at. It's actually fuck up. Hello. Hi guys. How we doing? What the fuck? Eat a corn dog? I might want a corn dog now. Oh! Pervert Monster, hello! Thank you for gifting a sub to Pocop. What did you get up to, Pocop? Wait. Oh, my thing doesn't say what you were doing. God damn it, my little description. I swore I made it do that. Nah, whatever. Oh, Rosso W, hello, thank you. I'm hoping you're enjoying the V2 bottle. I've kept the VGen listing up for a little bit just to make sure you have ample time to test and make sure you find any of the kinks in him. Because there's always going to be kinks and problems. But today we're working on a Crimson Countess mini tuber. I don't know what to call it. I don't have like a listing for it and haven't thought it out too hard of what to call this thing. It's like a mini tuber. It's going to be used as a TTS, but totally can be used as a normal V2 model as well. But sort of. With harsh limitations. Everyone loves the model? Hell yeah! Gigi has sent me some cute screenshots from your stream. Which is very much appreciated, because it's hard to find the time to catch you sometimes. Or even that you're live in the first place. Like, I wake up in the morning, eat breakfast, and go, oh shit, I missed the POCOP stream. Wake up in the morning. I mean, wake up at midday, because I'm a DJ. But check it out, look what I got. Look at my little hands. I got hands. I can do a peace sign, I can point. No, rotating your hand is really hard. So you can rotate it. Peace, wave. I can do little pinch fingies. Yeah, it's actually really hard. The hand tracking, kind of stinky poo poo. Hands. This bodyguard hand, I just got one hand actually. The other hand doesn't work if I hold my two hands up. But to control this, I'm literally I'm showing my hand to a webcam to activate the things. I can do this as well, like 3, 2, 1. Mamma mia. It's not great, but it works. Looking for name? Yeah, I haven't known what to call it. I'm just called it TTS, Crimson's TTS dude. Twin cat dude. But yeah, this guy is going to be very simple. We've done a lot of fun stuff to get it working. One of the limitations I'm putting on myself for this model is I don't want a single mask. We're not using any masks, no clip masks. So we've got like hollowed out eyes on the front of the head, and the eyes are just in the background. Dead simple. We're probably not going to put a lot of angular detail to it. It's just going to be a little bouncy guy. I want to put physics on these little hair bits and stuff. But we're going to be doing a lot of fun stuff here. Sava, beginning of both of your cat's names. Because yeah, guys, this is Crimson, both of Crimson's cats combined. She's got a black cat and a black cat with white bits. And they're combining in the middle. They both have green eyes, so that's why they have green eyes. But I really wanted them to have two different eye colors, but wanted to keep it faithful for now, and set up so that it can be changed, which I think I did. No, I started doing. Oh, that's what I need to do for you, Poco. I can set up different color schemes for Pooh Cat. They'll be super simple. It's a lot more simple than setting up like the color multiplier, fucking around. Since Pooh Cat is essentially made from a color palette, I can just change color palette, and we can have different color variants for fun, for events, for beams. Make him green, glorg him up. Would be a cool effect for the eyes to float from socket to socket. Well, my goal is I want this middle eye I want them to actually like squish together. I want it to look like they are trying to fight for the space they're in. I'm gonna do a whole little idle animation for that. Let me just check. Is this the full resolution? Yes, it's full res. What does it look half res? Still, oh, not bad. One-eighth res. 1/8 res looks pretty shit. 1/4. Yeah, okay. So we can halve the texture resolution without it being. Okay, so let's think. It's gonna be about. If it's gonna be on screen, it's gonna be about that big. Let's actually test this. We can just test this by just changing the texture quality. Oh. So we can go pretty low, but I don't think I would want to go super low. 1/4. It's pretty small. I want it to be small though. I'm thinking about this. We can actually just like fuck with it now. Like here's the texture atlas, right? This is what all the different textures. And the smaller you can make this, the less of an impact it will be on your poor little computer. We want the computer to have the easiest time rendering this guy out. So it can be on screen all the time and you don't think, fuck, this new game is fucking railing my PC. I need to lower the graphics and get rid of something. Change VTubers, I don't want that. We want this boy to be like, no, he can stay on screen. He's taken up 1% of my CPU. There we go. So, will that work? Yeah, here we go. So we've got 4 different irises now, and these will all be can be editable. So we can have a different variant where one can have like a green eye, one can have a blue eye. Ooh. You've got a dual PC setup? Oh, that's beautiful then. Still, regardless, it helps to have it. Let's like keep it simple. Don't need to go overkill. Especially like I also think of like if something happens, if you have a second PC problem or you're out and about and you want your TTS guy up on a laptop or something, it'll totally work. You could even even the goal is to have him set up as a VTuber. Like you could put face tracking on him. Because if anyone's tried out those, like make it yourself, like customizable VTubers, where you can change parameters and whoa, that looks crazy. You can change parameters and they change how the character looks, kind of like what Laz has. Let me show you. For now, just the beginning of something special on Laz here. We've got some customizable bits. So like the fur on his cheeks can change. This is getting ready for little Ched. It's little Ched. Oh my, yeah, here's a little Ched. Little cheddar. He's gonna have these spiky bits. But if anyone's used a model that has, whoops, oh. I flipped it. Whoops. Oh my god, I made it big again. Whoops. If anyone's used one of these models that has a shitload of different customizable parts on it, you'll know that it starts liking your computer out pretty quick. Like they're not efficient models. They work at least. They get your VTube model that feels unique. But my god, does it take up a bit of memory. And that's kind of the philosophy I'm going off with right with this, even this model. If you're gonna have multiple models on screen, there's gonna be a shitload of textures. You want your computer having an easy time, especially for a little throwaway dude to have on screen, yapping up a storm for TTS. It's even hard to connect two PCs like that. I don't know how Crimson's doing it, but I can think of how quick and easy it would be. Millie's got one for... We've got actually two things that we can use. You can get a Elgato Cam Link or a Elgato fucking HD60. Does the cat see eye to eye? But you can use, yeah, at least a Cam Link. No, you'd need the Elgato HD60. And what that will do is you can get the HDMI port, and it's basically you can have it as pass through, so it goes from your computer to your monitor, A-OK. And then you can hook up a USB to the HD60, plug it into your second computer, and have that be the streaming device. And then from there have all of the loosey-goosey V2 bricking stuff. It can be painful depending on what's happening. I can imagine it being a pain in the ass. We thought of that. We could totally, me and Millie, we could totally set up something like that. I've got a spare laptop, let alone, we actually have a little server PC in our lounge room for storing photos and music and other stuff, sharing large files between each other. And TeamSpeak, you can just have TeamSpeak on all the time. But the only reason I don't is that it just feels like it would be very fiddly to need to jump between two computers to get everything. Like, oh shit, something's fucked on this one. But I can see the benefits though. It has some you don't need to worry about that performance hit. You've connected. Oh, that's another problem. I didn't even think about that. Connect a controller to both PCs simultaneously, so I can have a controller tracking. You're starting to wish you had a server. I'm gonna have footage in 60 FPS. Yeah, it's pretty chunky. I think you would be surprised though at how actually easy, if you're even slightly nerdy, it's actually pretty easy. Getting the keyboards mixed up is a thing. Yeah, that's... Oh, you know what you can do, Grim, is you can get a switch. Like, you can plug your keyboard into, it's like a little switch where you can switch between the devices your keyboard is connected to. That might help. So you can have one keyboard and just flick a switch to control the other PC. Sometimes that's actually like the switch I'm talking about on a computer monitor. That can be a standard thing. So you can have two computers hooked up to your monitor that is also connected to the two different computers, but then have two different USBs that go to those computers separately. You have 477 gigs of footage saved. Oh shit. just a couple gigs. You have a desk that has enough room for both? Hell yeah. There are cables with switches. Monitors, yeah. was one of the monitors I was like really considering because I really liked the convenience, but it didn't have the color depth I was looking for. Really wanted a monitor with some 10-bit colors like this one that I got. It's beautiful, beautiful color. But hello, Morby. But they like, and I was like, damn, that would be convenient to have a monitor with a switch. Would be cool. Clean, at least. But even if you have like hundreds of gigs of footage, though, you could probably still make a server and have a little server hard drive with all that footage on it pretty comfortably. And you wouldn't even cost you that much. Like I've talked about this before. You can get like a cheap, shitty, who cares, I think it's like a ThinkPad, not ThinkPad, ThinkStation. You can find plenty of websites, local websites around you that they sell old, refurbished school and office PCs that have been abandoned by their owners, even though they're totally still usable computers. Slap Linux on it, and then they work even better because Windows just chunks away at your computer eventually. One of those secondhand bare bone like what Molby said, they're really good. You can get one, low power. It will come with at least a 250 gig hard drive. But then all you need to do is find a couple 2 terabyte hard drives, and Bob's your uncle. You can set them up in a RAID configuration so that you can have either combine them, so you can have like, instead of like a 2 terabyte hard drives, put them together and it's one big mega hard drive that reads and writes at I don't know, double the speed, but at least faster, at a faster rate. Or you can set it up in a RAID configuration so that they combine together. You don't get extra space, but you get redundancy. I think that's RAID 1 or RAID 0, one of those. And you can just start collecting hard drives and just jamming them in. And then you can go RAID 5. Upgrade that shit. RAID 5, you get the redundancy. So if one hard drive dies, you're safe. You still got all your data. But you can expand your memory more and get that speed boost as well. You've stripped Windows 11 on the gaming PC and your laptop. You're not ready for Linux. I think you'll be surprised. I went into Linux thinking, well, I'm a nerd. I can figure this out. Bro, it's actually stupidly easy. Linux Mint is what I'd recommend if you want to give it a go. You can install it just onto a USB and run it from a USB. Bro, that's fucked. What do you mean you just put a USB in your computer and that's your operating system? What? What the fuck? And if you don't like it, you're done. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Take the USB out, throw it in the bin. You'll never see Linux again. Isn't that fucking pog? I think it's fucking pog. But I think the more people that give Linux a go, I think you'll be surprised at how user-friendly it is. And how surprised you'll be like, oh my god, I enjoy using a computer again. Because Windows just makes you hate touching a computer. It's so condescending. Why is Windows so condescending? That it talks to you like a baby. Or at least trying to talk to you like an old friend. Like, what the fuck? Just talk to me like you're a machine that is telling me what's up, dog. What's wrong with my computer? Like Linux just talks to you like computers used to. It's like, yeah, are you sure you want to do that? Okay. Not even a lot of are you sure? It's just normal computer talking to you language, if that makes any sense. Oh, and if you want to, especially on a streaming PC, Prim, or anyone interested in setting up a stream PC, putting Linux on it isn't even a bad idea, honestly. To stream from. OBS just works. If you have plugins you want to use, pretty much all the plugins on the OBS forums work with Linux, and it just fucking works. Especially on Linux Mint, their little app manager store. Like, it's not even a store; it's just where you can find all the free apps you need to use, like OBS. It's just like there. And you just install it, it just works, you just run it, you just smile all day. Well worth if you have an afternoon and you just want to like, you're just curious, you just want to see. I think it's well worth for anyone nerdy to give Linux a go, especially starting with Linux Mint. Cinnamon, Linux Cinnamon, so cute, the names. Totally, just give it a go. You'll be shocked at how much time you don't spend installing Linux. You'll be like, oh, it's done. What do you mean it's just done? Because I think Windows has primed everyone to think that installing a new installing an operating system has to be the most painful experience possible, and it doesn't have when it really doesn't have to be. You're not forced to log into fucking anything. You don't need to be wary like, oh fuck, I need to make sure not to connect while I'm installing. I can't connect it to the internet, otherwise it will want me to sign into some shit. You don't need to worry about that. You imagine that picture of Patrick with a wood nail and a plank, and he said, yeah, I promise you, it's not that hard. Really, the hardest part is installing it onto the USB, and it's only hard because it's an unfamiliar way to do it. You need a program to install, like, the image of Linux onto a USB, and then you're done. That's literally the hardest part. Yeah, especially with the AI shit coming out on Windows, in fact has been incredible security risks to the well-being of your computer. That hackers are finding ways to just like use the AI bullshit on Windows to get into your shit. You remember when at IT college you were told to install Linux to a PC? I mean, I promise it's changed a lot. Those Linux boys have been busy. Oh, look at it, guys. Yeah, Linux, even for creatives, Linux should look pretty good. Linux and just in general is looking pretty tasty if you just need to, especially if you got a laptop. All you need a laptop for is browsing the internet, writing a Word document every now and then, looking at an Excel spreadsheet, making a PowerPoint, presenting a PowerPoint, Linux on a laptop, I think, is a no-brainer because you don't need to deal with all of the Windows fuckery and all that goddamn AI and signing into shit. Awesome, got all the eye blinkies. That's actually way easier than I thought it would be. Holy moly. How chunky is Linux? It's like a couple gig, dog. It's like 2 or 3 gig for Linux Mint, and Linux Mint comes with a bunch of extra shit, like LibreOffice. What's it called? Yeah, the LibreOffice stuff. So like all of the Microsoft Word programs you get for free with LibreOffice. It just works. It's the same stuff. And yeah, it comes with a bunch of stuff like you would need to use a computer as default, and it still takes up like not even 3 gig. Yeah, let me get a proper answer to that question. Make sure. Linux Mint operating system without additional software and personal data takes roughly 15 gig. 15 gig. I know Windows is taking up like 60 plus on my computer right now. I've been busy shaving that fucker back as much as I can. Remember, I said you install this to a USB stick. You can install this to a USB stick. And you can get, there are like Linux Mint and all these other distros, you can get even smaller versions if you want. I think they do offer on like Linux Mint do offer like a server version where it's really cut back to be as bare bones as possible. That's one of the problems one of my mates have. He's got this old little, like, it's like a Chromebook before Chromebooks were a thing. He uses it all the time for, like, diagnostic of his car since he's a mechanic. But it's only got 60 gigs of memory on it, of hard drive space. And Windows is taking up literally all of it. Like, he can't do much besides run Windows and barely fit his diagnostic software on. Only problem for him is if he wants to use that diagnostic software. If it doesn't work on Linux, well then he has to. He's just fucked. Check this out. I'm a fucking nerd. Actually. Sorry if I go on these boring nerd rants. These are just topics I'm passionate about. Because I honestly, I was shocked. I thought, I'm gonna do the nerdy thing. I'm gonna install Windows. I'm gonna be a fucking nerd. Oh, was that it? Oh. Honestly, the unfortunate and hard part about Linux is just like, if there's a game you want to install and it's not compatible, that's it. But if you have Steam, a lot of games are compatible with Linux. Borging? No. You're listening while doing your groceries. Hey, can you get me like a bag of Red Rock Deli Red Rock Deli balsamic vinegar chips and like a Monster Energy drink? While you're at it, that'd be cool. Can I get a crunchy bar? You wish you could, you know what else you could do to clean Windows? Look up, what's it, like Titus Tech Windows Cleaner. This guy set up a whole, like, it's actually a little more nerdy and harder to use than Linux, but it'll help clean up all of the weird Windows shit for you. It'll uninstall a bunch of stuff automatically and deactivate Windows AI stuff and other fucking garbage. Like when you open the start menu, like in the little bottom. Oh, this is for Windows 11. You got Windows 10? Don't know what you can do, bro. Windows 11, there is a thing where you can clean up all of the AI crap. And it does improve the performance of your computer. Can you believe that? But it is a lot nerdier of a ask. No. Oh, thank you for the water. I should actually drink some water, not my coffee. You know what? It's actually getting fucking hot as balls in my fucking office right now. The sun beats down on this corner of the house, and I'm so screwed when it's summer. There we go. But yeah, I don't know how to encourage anyone more to try out Linux. It's stupidly simple. It just works. Which you can't say for a lot of tech these days. And you think the last thing that would just work is an entire operating system for a computer. Because that was the experiment I did, right? When I ordered my little laptop. My laptop was kind of dead. It came with Windows 8 on it and can't upgrade to Windows 11. And even if I could, probably would be the worst idea possible for it. Computer just work, not allowed. Illegal. Not allowed. Get that. Computers can't just fucking work. What the fuck? Let's subdivide it a couple more. Why not? Doesn't matter. But yeah, I was shook to see that all I needed to do to my laptop was install Linux on it, and things just worked. When there wasn't just a billion pieces of bloatware trying to fucking use my processor all at the same time. The computer could run and do stuff. Wow. I remember when I got it, I was like, how bad could Windows 8 possibly be? Oh, everyone was shitting on it, being like, fuck Windows 8, I'm sticking with Windows 7. Like, you guys are just being, you guys are just being silly. Of course it's got to be, it's not. It's really not. Thank God I didn't install it on my main PC at the time. is why my old laptop was 7 until you chuck Linux on it. Oh, good. Because this little odd laptop I have, not even little, it's a chunky boy. It's one of those ones that has the giant fucking heatsink and fan on it. Because it's a gaming PC with a 3K monitor. 3K? What fucking resolution is 3K? Ran like shit until I put Linux on it. I was like, oh my god, it was supposed to run like this whole time. Oh. If you had to say off the top of your head, if you had to say what numbers you thought 3K were, you got 1080p. Okay, that's 1080p, kind of 1K. Okay, 2K. 1440p. Okay, but then you go straight to 4K. That's what is that? 38 by 3850, something like that. 3980. I can't remember. What the fuck is 3K? Guess what? It couldn't run shit at 3K. It wasn't that good. It only had an 80 set. It had an 870 on it, which ain't a great graphics card. I'm gonna be honest. It's a budget 970. Though it is a weird resolution, it had a pretty good monitor. The monitor on it was pretty good. VA panel looked great. Looks great. Still don't use it for anything because it's such a bulky fucking laptop. If I didn't have the spare parts for a third PC to turn into like a server computer, I would probably be using this laptop as like a little server PC. Because it has to be plugged in all the time. The battery's basically dead. Oops. Oh, did you play a round of base game Overwatch? Uh-oh. Millie, we're just gamers. We require more from our video game than just capture the point again with the heroes we've played with for how many fucking, like 10 years now? How old is Overwatch? Holy fuck, yeah. The last decade. It came out in 2016. I can't play base Overwatch still. If Stadium goes away, that's it. I'm done. I'm done, dude. The little perks mean nothing to me in the base game now. It's like, oh wow, I could be tall, but my turret sticks to the wall. Oh, it got shot immediately. Them fucking overstimulated games. See, that's why we liked Stadium. It was a little bit headier. You had to think about items to counter items that they might. Maybe they'll pick different items to counter you, and you can pick items to counter their item counter pick, or do you not counter pick them and just go what you want? There was a bit more headiness to it. Like you could think about how to do different strategies rather than a game where anyone can change the character they're playing whenever the fuck they want. And that sucks. Honestly, I think the fact that you can change the characters you're playing mid-game sucks in Overwatch. That the game just turns into this ADHD nightmare of switching characters every 2 seconds. Dead ass forgot Bastion was a thing. Like, wow, I get overhealth from overhead strikes. Yeah. Stadium gave Vendetta range. More damage, more health even. Like, you could pick into stuff that can help you survive better. Nah, they're getting rid of that shit. It's so fucking disappointing. Every time Blizzard has something good, they fucking get rid of it. Oh, Millie, you know what? I just had the insane urge to get. I want, you know the pie stores around here? Oh, I want a pie, babe. They're cheesy cauliflower fucking pie. They're closing the stadium because only 3% of the player base. Pie, yeah, pie. I feel like a pie. What's that pie? What's the pie place called? I'm just gonna Google pie and see what pops up. Pie. Well, it's good to know that Google thinks I live in fucking Sydney. What was that pie? What's that pie place called again? Oh. Yes. Miss Emily? This place. Look at these fucking pies, guys. Oh. Pies. Look at their pies. Oh, it's showing us the tops of them. wait, if we click on one. Pie 4-pack. No, we'll just get to look at the top of them. This is a local pie shop here. Show us the pies. Where are the pies at? Wait. Order now. Click. Oh, click and collect. Oh, so we have to go and pick up the pies. Ugh. I wish they would show the insides of the pies. Oh, wait, whoa. This place is fancy. Dude, stop. They don't do the delivery, no. Family lamb shank, garlic, and rosemary pie for $40. Not bad, honestly, for a pie for a family dinner. Tasmanian scallop pie. King salmon, wow. King salmon chowder. Pure beef and onion. Oh, look how it's nicely packaged. Oh, look at that. The winners of the best gourmet pie in the official Great Aussie Pie competition. What the fuck? Right, and then they just take me to the wines. Okay, interesting. Cute. You'd love to work there. The one near the bowling alley here. We went to that one time and you could see that the bakery part in the back was just like, ooh, they're making tasty stuff here. Shit. I just ordered burger, now I want pie. Wait, is there one of these in Sydney? Is this company outside of where we live? I'm always surprised at what places aren't like fucking huge, like Burger Urge. Burger Urge is like the best fucking burger place I've ever gone to, and there's only a couple of restaurants around Australia. Oh, they do have a mess of meals in Sydney, right in the middle of the clusterfuck of Sydney, but there is one. Is there anywhere else? Oh, it's like 3. There's one in Melbourne. Dang. Because their pies are good. I wish you could have... I wish I could have had that vegan burger they had back in Adelaide before COVID killed it. Best veggie burger. Well, burger you've had. Best burger you've had. Whoa! Great big claims there, shit. I'm sure if COVID didn't fuck every business on the planet, every small business, I'm sure we would be seeing, I'm sure you would have taken me there. You were telling me about it not too long before COVID hit as well, and killed them. But there was no way that they were going to survive. Like, you were still going to work in Adelaide, and there was no one around. There was no way that would be viable business for them. Fucking shame. COVID really fucked everyone up, didn't it? COVID killed your favorite Thai restaurant? It's just so sad. Especially in retrospect. Not too long ago, I had jury duty. And last year, my god. Feels like a lifetime ago, but it was only last year, what the hell. Last year I had jury duty, and I only bring that up because I met some people who worked in aged care. And they said that that basically the books were being cooked for COVID shit. Like, people weren't actually dying of COVID in aged care. It's just old people just dying and normally. It was very odd. It was like 2 or 3 people that worked in aged care that were yapping about it. I was like, oh, okay. I was surprised to hear the sentiment so early after COVID was that negative from people randomly. So like, since there was a jury, it was actual random people who were having the same experiences from different aged care facilities. The COVID $1 bail. That was weird. Was that California that did that? They did like a weird like, oh, yeah, get out of here. But yeah, it was just crazy because my sentiment the whole time was I didn't agree with the action that was I think the action that was taken during COVID was a little much. I think it was a bit too much. Everyone was fair. Everyone was worried about their grandma dying, dropping dead all of a sudden, but motherfuckers were wearing masks on top of another mask. I don't think that. I think that's a little stupid. Makes sense using it as a write-off. That's definitely less explaining to do. Yeah, died of COVID. I don't know. Get him out of here. And that the aged care facilities actually had a harder time during COVID, not because of COVID, but because of how much the economy was just shut down for the shits and gigs. I mean, yeah, my perception of a lot of people, of how stupid the general public is. Show me a random guy. That random guy has a higher chance in my brain now after COVID for being stupid than smart. Because the amount of people I'd drive to work, and the amount of motherfuckers wearing a mask in their fucking car. Totally fine if you forgot, but they were going to work at 6 in the morning, and they were wearing a mask alone in the car. Guy, what? Guy, take that shit off. And it wasn't just the occasional one. It was like too often I'd see that and go, okay, guy, you can't get COVID in your car alone. Guy. Is this still medical misinformation? Am I going to get in trouble with YouTube? With the internet, I said YouTube. With the internet, with Twitch. Remember when that was a big thing? You couldn't even utter the word COVID-19 without being smitten. Yeah, the mask on the mouth, but not on the nose. That was also like guys, what are we doing? Triple mask inside their own home alone. In their car is I think was a real like you guys, you're not gonna get sick from the no one in your car. COVID was strange times. Really showed how intelligent some people weren't, unfortunately. Or how scared they were. I'm hoping, that's the hope in me. Maybe it was they were just scared. They didn't know. They took vaccine and thought they were A-okay the next day, even though they still spread it. Mask with a slot cut into it. Yeah, all the mask stuff got a little bit wacky. People trying to show off their facial emotions with like clear masks. Or crummy muslin masks that you could see through, but they don't work now because you can fucking see through them. Cloth doesn't stop bacteria. Hey guys, did you know bacteria can go through cloth? Wow. You lost your hospo job. Fuck. I got lucky. I didn't lose my job. I wish I had of. Because I would be claimed that Centrelink, baby. Retail makeup job. That's actually a bigger loss though. I kept my retail job at a Foodland. If you don't know what Foodland is, it's a South Australian only shop. It's like a Woolworths. But food land. Yeah, and that was a nightmare though, to work in a supermarket as a online shopper during all of that was a fucking nightmare. I quit. That's right. I fucking quit that shit. You were a casual worker, so you casual. Yeah, and yeah, since you were casual, they could like you're the easiest to fire. Unfortunately, like, oh, you're casual. Bing. Goodbye. Bye bye. Bye. Goodbye. Oh, you're casual? Oh, we don't owe you anything. See ya. Have fun finding a job. 2 weeks notice? No, 1 hour notice. See ya. Fuck me, paying for college. Yeah, that, being casual as well was my worries. And back then as well, like, man, they could just fire me. I knew they wouldn't because they needed more people in my department since everyone was ordering shit online. Which was horrible because everyone was ordering shit online. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. Man, don't miss those COVID days. Thank you for the hydrate, Crimson. What the fuck? Oh! It's getting so hot in my office. Take my jumper off, it's that hot. It was 1 degree this morning. And it's so hot, I need to undress. Oh my god. Freedom is nice even if you're inside most of the time. The freedom to be inside all the time is pretty good. It's actually been a bit of a shame. I want to be going out a bit more, but it's been so fucking cold. I got myself a little bike, a little BMX to ride around town, but it's been too bloody cold to go anywhere. It's been fucked up cold. It's actually not too bad today though. But I got shit to do. What the fuck? Oh. Pardon me. I thought for dipping. I do love the cold though. I think the cold is a lot more... It's a lot easier to get away from the cold than it is to get away from the heat. A hot day is like actual hell. Oh, you know what? I can do this too. Shit. We're gonna do this. There we go. Heat plus chronic health shenanigans means you're knocked the fuck out. Damn. I'm hoping the heat wave that's coming. El Nino is coming. It isn't gonna be that bad. I hope. If you don't know what El Nino is, it's a once a year. The winds. Is it the wind? Yeah, the wind decides just go the other way. It'll dry the fuck up over here, get really fucking hot in Australia. While the other side of the planet, it gets really windy and raining. Yippee! I can't wait! I'ma fight it. Come here, I'll show you some hands. Look at these hands. I love that I'm so cute. you could bounce between countries and live perpetual autumn, I would love that too. Just like, oh yeah, it's just autumn. Autumn, spring. All the time. Where it's like, it's a nice 20 degrees. Like whatever temp it is, it's always somewhere in the 20s, low 20s. It's a bit of a chilly day. I'll wear a hoodie. I went out for a walk. I'm feeling a little hot. I'll take the hoodie off. That's the weather I want. Anything above or below that is hell. I lived in Darwin for a long time. Darwin is the city at the top of the Northern Territory. The middle top of Australia. Fuck that place. And I can't imagine the Asian countries above, the islands above there, above Australia. It's on the equator. And a lot of rain goes through there. And if you really like 35 degrees temperature, well, it's your lucky place to live. It is 35 there every day. The seasons are dry and wet 35. No cold. The cold day it gets in the 20s and everyone actually puts on a jumper and complains about the cold because they're so acclimatized to 35 degrees every day. It's a nightmare. It's literally... You literally have the aircon on all day, all night. If you like your electricity bill to be expensive, it's every day, every night the aircon's on. I'm sure, you know, the aircon companies are having a hell of a time. They're having a great day. Anything above 25 degrees is too much. Yeah, I can agree with that statement. Time to live underground. Yeah, I was so desperate to get out of there. As soon as I had a car, I drove at the fuck out of... I just drove. Like, I didn't have a lot of options. It was just like, I need to get all my stuff into a car and drive away. Which is a big drive. It was an unbelievably huge drive. Which, if you don't know, here, let me show you. Let's go to Google Maps. Boom, boom. Let's go to a version of Google Maps that doesn't show addresses. From here to here. Oh. Here we go. Look at this drive I did. I luckily didn't do it alone. At the time I did it with my sister. She came down. She joined me for this trip and flew back up to Darwin. This is it says a 31-hour drive. Holy fucking shit. We did it in a couple parts, I believe. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, we stopped here. Man, I can't believe I was able to zoom straight into this. We stopped at this place. This place is actually quite lovely. It's kind of strange it's in the middle of this literal hellscape. If we follow this road, this way is where Uluru is. Oh my god, what's this? Cute little town. Yeah, Uluru is somewhere over here. I think I thought about it and we were like, wow, Mount Connor. Look how mount that is. It's barely coming out of the ground. Yeah, Uluru is like, it was like a day off in this direction. Fucking big rock, it's somewhere over here. Who cares? So I don't want to look at that rock, because it was going to be a whole day. It was going to be basically a day driving there, looking at a rock, and then driving back to our cabin. And we stayed there, and we also then stayed at Cooper Pedy over here, which was actually fucking pog. As soon as we're not in fucking the Northern Territory for 2 seconds, Cooper Pedy was awesome. We stayed in a cave. We lived in a cave. But yeah, this trip sucked. This was 4 days on the road, like, and that was all we were doing. 4 entire days. Yep, totally my math was right there. It had to have been 4 days. If each day we drove for 8 hours, that was 3.8 days of driving. To get out of Darwin, actually totally worth it. To go to Darwin, fuck no.
Alaska is far.
Alaska. Yeah, what is it like for America? What sort of I mean, look at that. I basically drove to the top to the bottom of America. Let's go from here. Let's to here. No. That's actually, look at the roadworks. There's so much more roadworks. And to get to the top and bottom of America is easier. At least this middle part where I know there's not a lot of mountains. It's pretty flat here. Something from the left to the right. Let's go from San Fran. Give me this. Oh. Let's go to San Fran to, let's go to Washington. 42 hours. Okay, not bad. You gonna head out now? No worries, Crib. Hope you had a good grocery shop. See ya. Everybody say goodbye to Crib. I'm working on a model. Well, yeah, I'm totally working right now. Goddamn. I drove far, but the great thing about this strip, there's stuff happening here. Going through the middle of Australia, there's fucking nothing. If you ever come to Australia and think it's a good idea, don't. It's shithole nothing desert. It's literally a nightmare.
The red sand skies.
The red sand skies. If you really like red sand, I guess, go check out the middle of Australia. There's plenty of red sand there. Otherwise, don't. Do not. It is dumb. It is lame. It sucks. Office is so fucking hot right now. Yeah, let's jump into Photoshop for just a quick second. Clean up this mouth. I didn't realize how much fucking random pixels there were on it. Whoop, whoop. Robin, hello. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, Millie's been sneaky. She's gone live without me knowing. I'm just gonna quickly sneak in there and make sure I keep my streak up. Movable hands, yeah, check them out. I got hands, and I can do this. Look at this. Look at that. Ah. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Kawaii Desu, as the kids say. As those goddamn kids say. Let me actually move this to up a little bit. What else I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna make this tooth just get rid of the get rid of the outline. Just make it a little white tooth. Yeah. Like the idea of one being grumpy and one being smug, at least. Happy. Bunny loaf mode. One day I might figure out some new bodies. For now, I'm happy keeping this body for now. Setting up different bodies gets a pain in the ass because it's a lot of, all that work into that one body I just did is gone. Actually, you know, if I do a bunny loaf mode, I'd have to make it a whole new VTuber sort of thing. Loaf mode activated. Sweet. Fix up some stuff. Let's go import that back into Live 2D. Oh fuck, I didn't actually merge the fucking tooth onto the... Stupid. Let me try that again. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Beautiful. Got a little tooth. Okay. I'm gonna try something. We're gonna try something here. Just a silly little idea I had. Parameter called breathe. Might feel a little random, but what we're gonna do. This to work. Cursor tracking? No. Motion sync? What was it? How do I make this breathe parameter actually breathe in this program? Blinking. Lip sync. You went down the bunny loaf rabbit hole. Thank you both for the hydrate. See, why I want this to breathe. Here's the idea. You know, I'll rig it and maybe you guys will see. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to get this blend shape for the mouth opening. Right, we're going to go to limit settings and blend shape weights. We're going to add breathe to, not that actually. We're going to add breathe to mouth left. Right, we're going to have it do like a line like this. Let's make it look like a curve a little bit. 0.5. Make it 30%. 7.5. No. 0.75. There we go. And we'll make this 66%. And we'll make this 0.25. We'll make this No. Actually. Here's what we'll do. There we go. So, though. Actually, we'll do this. Yeah. So. Almost had it. Let's try this again. I did it on the wrong thing. Breathe. Oh, hello, Oscillator. Thank you. This is for the Crimson Count. Ah, here we go. Yeah, we'll have it like that. So we're going to have this parameter here, right? It's called breathe. And what breathe normally does is we can set it to go back and forth between 0 and 1, right? And what we're going to use that for is basically using breathe to choose which cat talks. So you can see it's breathe is opening and closing the mouth, even though that's this parameter's job. So when the cat is talking for TTS, it will randomly turn it off so the cat can't talk, but the other cat will start talking. Just need to be a little creative here. I'm just gonna make this 55. No, 0. I'm gonna add 0.55 to 0. I'm putting it in the wrong fucking field. It's gonna be 0.55, and this is gonna be 0.65. Oh no, no. Hold on. 45 and 55. There we go. I don't know why it's not popping up for you guys. Where is it? It's just a stupid little window that I can control the weights. But now, mouth is open and and then goes back, closes it. Done. Yeah. Okay, let's do that for the other mouth. Fucking field. Ugh. Oh, whoops. Wait, what? By the way, if you have your hand up leaning forward, what happens if you try using the other hand? That should result in a face plant. Yeah, I want my hand, like when my hand can be seen, I want that to auto pose him. Right now, it's like I've just got my hand on my chin while I'm thinking. I'm leaning in, really thinking like a I'd love it so that like if I pointed at like if my finger was touched my nose, he would like touch his nose or something. Or if I put my hand at the bottom of my chin, he would like follow. It would follow his head or something. I'd love to set something up like that. Why is it only like that? Oh, I did it for the wrong fucking thing. Fuck. Sorry, I've got a window up that you guys can't see. Bing. Oh, there we go. Mouth closed. Yeah, look at that. So now when breathe goes backwards and forwards, it'll swap which cat is talking. Yay! It works. Beautiful. Wonderful. Yes. So glad this is working as a little concept. A bit of squash and stretch here. Very basic, like, syllable system. Good deal. Easy. Whip, whip, boop, boop. If this song had lyrics, that's what it would be. Thank you, Poe, for the Control S. Wonderful. Hell yeah. If I go into this, what happens now? Got breathe here. There's like a setting here to turn breathe on, but I don't know where to set that this is the breathe parameter. What happens when I select this? Wait, what? Oh. Just trying something. There's a feature that I've never used before because I'm like, oh, I'll do that on my own, thank you. It's a feature called Apply 3D Rotation Expression. And I haven't tried before, and I'm just gonna give it a little whirl. Oh, well, would you look at that? I'm not gonna use this for anything. I didn't want to add angle to the model. Would this be useful? I think. Tried giving it some shape. Just like I'd seen that feature before and going, I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay. Somewhat useful. I can see. Oh, I reckon maybe this could be useful to do something with. A three-eyed cat. I don't know what direction they would ever be needing to look like that. Good to know I've got it though. Okay. what we'll do is we will try and put everything in the head in this one deformer. Hey, Vsauce. Bunny here. Do you know I'm a stupid little bunny boy? How many holes does a human have? Hmm. 21. If you don't believe me, how many holes does a human have is actually... It's actually an actual Vsauce video. Oh my god, doesn't it? It's right behind me, right here. Right there. Right up there, see that? How many holes does a human have? Really something this guy needed to dive deep into. Honestly, I had to check that to make sure that I wasn't tripping. Because it's fucking, the cum zone. Welcome to the cum zone lyrics. How many holes does a human have? My butt and cunny are in agony. Castration in the sky. Your penis will fly. Scrotal chamber. Sorry if anyone's unfamiliar with that song. I just sounded fucking insane for 2 seconds there. Would you count pause? Well, that's what he goes into. What counts? How small is a hole? At what point do we decide that there's a space between two separate things? How small is that? At this point, it's Millie's theme when she walks into the room. 7. Traditional. Boom, 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 boom. So we got form, look at that, look at that. Middle eye blink, that eye blink. that eye blank. There's non-traditional holes? Does the belly button count as one? If you got an innie? No. Well, it looks pretty holy to me. Lord Almighty. Also some cut. Traditional hole. What are the traditional holes like? I go. Does the nose count as 2? Does it count when the nose connects to the mouth? How many holes does a human have? What if a hole was something that had to have an entrance and an exit? Separated by air. So a hole can be as small as a particle of air? A single molecule of air, I should say. I think it's pretty small. Like what I was applying with the mouth and nose. It's a fun little thought thing to really think like, oh, how many holes does a human have? How many? What would I count as a hole? I've got eye sockets. They're holes. Wait, if I took my eyes out. Use my nose. The question is just how many. What do you? I use my nose every day to breathe and sneeze. What are you using your hole? What? Huh? There's other uses for a nose? Does a hole count as any hole a raccoon could crawl into? Or an octopus? This conversation went somewhere very weird. Everyone thought about what they put in their holes. If I get an ear piercing, does that count as a hole? I love that I can do this. Look at my little guy. Okay, what do I need to do next? We're getting pretty close to... It sounds insane. We're pretty close to done. We've got a lot of the base movements I wanted to do done. Let me think about this. because I was just before I really was thinking way too much about how many holes a human has. Yeah, I'm thinking about what are some things I can really do to really make the most of what this character can do. 7, 8 holes, if you're not counting pawns. You've really got everyone thinking in chat, I guess. How many holes does a human have? Apply 3D expression. Let's give this another go. And actually look at these. We can, okay. We can choose what percentage they move. It's 5%. Oh. Oh, we're gonna change the center point? Ah. Oh. I should have been using this for a long time now. This is really useful. Here, let me show you what I can see. What is this one called? It's just called Apply 3D Expression. This one. I can see this little window. I put it right here. Yeah, that's good. But it's letting me change a lot. Like I can change where the middle point is for the camera position. Set it to 600. Nice round 600. But I can change the X of it as well. Z perspective, like how much it offsets, like how much is it coming out from this rotational point. Oh my god, pardon me. Sorry if you heard that. Shit. I'm gonna start, I swear to God. Yeah, my coffee's out. I've got no coffee. And I need to go get some more milk because we're out of milk. Hello, Callie. Sewage coffee. Ooh. How wide does it need to be considered a hole? Now that's the real question. How wide does my hole need to be? Wait, what did I say? Hi. Yeah, new commission work. We're working on something a little easy today for the Crimson Count. She has requested a little VTuber, not a VTuber. I guess a TTS tuber thing. Don't know what to call it. It's a little TTS guy that will be in VTube Studio that can bounce around. It's gonna have satisfying physics of him just like bouncing like how I talk. We're gonna make his ears flop, make all this fun stuff flop around. I gave him some fun animation. every time you guys... Oh, do you hate Callie? Every time she joins, you're like, hey, bitch! Hey, green bitch! Hi. He does good. Every time, I'm like, oh, whoa, whoa, it's getting sassy in here. Oh my god. Whoa. You know, I was just experimenting with this feature I've never touched before. This little window. The apply 3D expression, where it lets me like go absolutely fucking crazy with just like an actual 3D rotation. Oh, that looks fucked. I can do a whole 180. That's wild. I did just 90. Oh. Doing something. I'm just thinking if I could use this to my advantage for like 3D perspective in when I do my head rotation thing. It's very strange. Not strange. It's a very rough way of doing it. Then it obviously doesn't look like rotation to forwards. Just experimented. While I'm here, may as well experiment. Though you would fit in Australia. That's just how everyone talks to each other all the time here. Nah, not really, but that's how people like expressing their appreciation for another. Just thinking, maybe we try this effect. Just keep it on leash, keep it small, just so we can have some fun little rotational movement. And how well does it work with Y? You know, if I could use this tool as a Y angle for faces on my VTubers, it would be a really great base like movement to then create the shape of their face better. Huh. Just thinking out loud. Yeah, we're just gonna keep that is basically that simple for now. Give it interpolated frames? No. Nope. Aggressive kindness. I guess that's one way one way you can call it. I'm just gonna bulge it out a little bit. Simple. Yeah, that's good enough. What is this? Get that shit out of here. Okay, let's do another one. We're gonna make a new parameter. This is gonna be body, like, bounciness. Body. We're just gonna call it body Y. There we go. Body X. Oh my god, that was a weird hit but a bub. Damn, he's already jamming. Thank you for another hydrate. Prizzy Mari. I changed it. You changed your name. So if you don't reckon. Wait. Oh, creepy. Hello. Ah, oh, fuck. What was your old name? It was creepy. I can't even remember your old name. Hello. I've changed my name too. Wow. Creepy. Yeah, that was ex-creepy. I'm soft tissue now. I got lucky. I found a really good one. How you been, man? So soft. Look how soft I'm a soft little bunny. You're not thinking of perverted jokes, are you? You're on the grind, the 2.0. Oh, you're making a new model. Ooh. You gotta show me? I'd love to see it. Sorry, I've been pondering the absolute ever-living shit out of these whiskers and how I'm gonna rig them. So I want them to be rigged in a way that we can upgrade them in the future. Don't even think I have. Well, in the I think the easiest way to find me is in the thing, in the doobly-doo below my little about page. I can't even point down. Can I point down? No, it doesn't let me point down. In my little about, there's a link to a Discord channel I've set up, so you can find me that way real quick. Don't even need to be in the channel forever. It's annoying that that's the way, like that's like the easiest way to find someone on Discord. Is just having a fucking Discord server to direct them to. Or am I just insane? Like, you can't link your profile on... Like, here's a link to my profile. And, like, why isn't that a thing? Discord. I'll look at Discord for 2 seconds. the glorg shit. Val. Little glorg antenna. Let's get the, you know, fuck it. Let's get that glorg antenna in there. Glorg. I need to make a glorg version of this model. I think that would be hilarious. Be a little green glorg. What I'm doing might look a little weird, but I'm setting it up so that in the future, if Krim wants the whiskers to be like huge on a different version of the arm, they shall have full flexibility to do so. I got you. Oh my God. This goes such a pain in the ass, man. They get, you know, I've been using Discord since basically it came out, and the more shit they add, the less functional it has become. There was a fun time where it's like, oh, they've had, oh, look at this, you can pick little GIFs. Wow, stickers, what are those? Oh, cool, it's like a emote, but it's a sticker? Oh, okay, yeah. Now it's just like, how do I, where's the request? Oh, friend, oh, where's, I still don't see the, oh, pending, oh, there it is. Oh, fucking hell. Boom, boom. Hey, yo. You're looking good. Crizzy, you're looking awesome. Very arachnid. You're way more bug. Reminds me of, what's her name? Her name is... Oh, fuck. I can't believe I'm just blanking on her name now. There's another bug VTuber. She's like a wasp lady. Oh fuck! Elavespa. Elavespa did a bug thing as well. Seen a lot of VTubers. Seen a lot of VTubers in my day. They go like, I'm a girl, but I'm also a bug. But then they turn into, I'm a bug, but I'm also a girl. 2.0, I'm mostly bug now. Upgrades. Hey, if you need anyone to rig that for you, I'm right here. That's cool. Boing. We're gonna give him some X movement, though I don't think we're gonna need it. Because there's gonna be a lot of, they're gonna talk and they're gonna do a little bit of bouncing. But I don't believe we're gonna have a lot of X movement. You know. You do have a rigger, but it's because you won it. Ooh, lucky. That's a lot to win, honestly. Fuck. Okay. Now. I make some very cute little guys. Later on today, maybe later on today. I don't know. I've been doing a lot more talking and dicking around than I thought I would. But maybe later today, or probably tomorrow, we'll be getting back to working on Crunchy Pickle here. Check this shit out. Oh! Angles? People? Angles? How's she looking anyways? I can't believe how much I've got done on Crunchy here in so little time. Hell yeah. Back to work, though. Whap, 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 whap. You cap your movement way too much. Yeah, it's easy to do that just because you're like, they're moving too much. That they look silly. No, they don't look silly. But you gotta be one with the silly. Silly acceptance. Silly acceptance. You turn your head and you look like you smacked into the wall. Yeah, but if that's the rigging you got, that's fine. See, what I've got here on Laz, this whole, like... It's a bit much. it's a bit much, and it gets messy. Making a model that can do this is hard. it turns into a bit of an Escher painting, where there's stuff that needs to be behind stuff that's in front of stuff, but needs to be behind other things, but in front of things that are in front of the things that need to be behind the thing that's in front of the thing. Yeah, it gets a bit. Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. No one needs 90 degrees. It feels great though. I feel like my neck is like super lubed up when I'm using my VTuber. You have to learn to puppet a bit more. Yeah, there is a bit of puppeteering happening, but at the same time, I like my rigs being you don't need to think about it as much. Some of my clips, I'm like, whoa, that moved a lot better than I thought. Holy shit. And it's really hard to see when you're testing a model as well. Like, if you're testing a model, you're like, oh yeah, this, it works, yeah, it's doing the stuff, yeah. But seeing it in action is always really fucking cool. There we go. Excited for your new model though. Is it Crizzy or Mari? What is your nickname? Crizzy, because that's your Discord. Crizzy, easy. Crizzy mainly, hell yeah. I want to make sure I stay on brand for you. Bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. Let me think. Okay, we're gonna open. I've been doing this with like every model. We're gonna open up my V2 file right now, and we're just gonna pinch the names of these parameters here, so that I can test things properly. Folder, we're going to call this tracking. Tracking parameters. Oh my god, pardon me. I'm like, oh. I'm so good. Oh, thank you. Okay, what else do I need? Parameter, is that one? It needs to be called Param Breathe. What now for guidance physics? Yes, now we'd actually fucking look at it go. Cool. That's exactly what I needed for testing. Okay. Yeah. For now, that's it. That's it. We just need, because this is going to be a TTS, a little TTS guy. So I don't actually need all of these parameters. I just actually needed voice volume and voice frequency. Parameter breathe is helpful. Maybe mouse. Let's put the mouse parameters over there. The only reason I need to pinch the parameter names from my model is so I can use those same parameters in the physics window here. You can see my voice is making this bump up and down, and bump up and down, move around, and makes it a lot easier to test. That's why you still want to follow your tracking with your with your mouth, with your mouse. I mean, it's like it's you know, when it comes to puppeteering a VTuber, it's whatever works for you. I wonder what I'll do for mouse. Maybe I'll make its eyes follow the mouse. Maybe. That would be cool, though. Oh, yeah, that's what I'll do. We'll have a big idle animation for it, where its eyes blink at different paces. Maybe we'll have it, like, breathe and bob up and down, breathe like that. Like lean left to the right, like sway left and right, maybe. But we'll have it so that we can turn on. I'll be able to turn it on and off. The eye tracking the mouse, so it can like look over at what Crimson's doing. I think that would be cool. It'll be a bit of a complicated setup for that, but it will be fun. You want it to still move with either you or the mouse. I think the goal I have is to make it look like it's there and doing its own thing, and the tracking's different. It's not tracking and following you around, but it's like in the same room and it's its own little entity. And I think having a little toggle to turn on its eyes looking towards the mouse, I think would be, or like looking at least where, like relative to the mouse's position on screen, I think would be a lot of fun. Make it feel a little bit more random. I think that's also the goal, is when I am having its eyes track the mouse, have it not obvious that that's what I'm doing. And not have it on all the time. Like you'll blink and then mouse tracking just goes away. You gotta hide the tricks. Make him think, how'd they... Wait. It was... Eyes were following the mouse around, but now it's not? Wait. What? Sort of deal, you know? Wow, this guy's fucking magic. He didn't just... bullshit it. Surely he didn't bullshit it. No. Okay, we're gonna go... Almost forgot a very important pair of parameters, I, X, and Y. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, ba, 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 boom, boom. This one's pretty dead simple. Excuse me, but why is that eye not connected to it? Hell yeah. You gotta run, but you'll be lurking. Thank you. Thank you, Crizzy Mari, for hanging out. It's almost 3 a.m. Holy shit, you get to bed. Get the fuck out of here. Night night. Okay. Very important effect I almost forgot I have to do. Okay, we're gonna do it on this one to begin with. You know what? Yeah. Look how fucking cute that is. Boom, 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 boom. So this is gonna be an easy do. Oh no. It's flipped. Now the real trick is where'd it go? Let's put this right at the very bottom. This is annoying, but No, this is just so much more effort than it needs to be. Could have just done this the whole time. I don't know why.
I learned it as a child. Knowledge be the key to unlock your brain and set your mind stay free. I learned it as a child. Knowledge be the key to unlock your brain and set your mind stay free. I learned it as a child. Knowledge be the key to unlock your brain and set your mind stay free. I learned it as a child. Knowledge be the key to unlock your brain and set your mind stay free. 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 Set your mind stay
Beautiful. Trying to give the eyes a little bit of a sine wave sort of look. So its movement doesn't look so boxy. It looks like it's trying to look around in a circle rather than a square. That is in our own hand. thought the middle pupils squish sometimes when looking. Yeah, we're going to be adding plenty of physics. We're just slowly getting there. Trying to get all of like the core important parts. Like obviously the eye movement and movement of the face, like the mouth moving, face angles, this sort of movement. Because if you know what things move, then you know what things will jiggle. Yeah, because like all of the squishy little fun bits are like literally the cherry on the top ending parts. Okay. For some testing, let's get some basic fun stuff going. Let's add volume, easy input. Ba 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 ba. Bum ba bum bum. Ba 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 ba. I'm actually going to turn off that for a second. There you go. Hell yeah. Let's shrink this down so you can see the model better. Why is it going that way? What the fuck? When did I do that? There we go. So you can see now the mouth parameter is like set to be just stark open. We've got breathe here. It goes backwards and forwards, swapping which mouth is talking for a fun little effect. It's doing it just as good as I hope it would too. Oh, it's gonna be itchy ear. Look at him go! It's just randomly posing, unfortunately. Sad it doesn't want to auto blank. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to make it auto blank. Sometimes it chooses to, sometimes it just doesn't give a shit. Oh, almost done. I gotta duplicate this. Actually, we'll just bink. Ba 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 ba. Yeah! I love the swap. It looks great. Volume frequency. Left form and right form. Good form. E-A-E, wa-wa-wa. I am talking and I am testing how we Yeah, we gotta change some stuff here. Let's get there. So I think I gotta make these the mouth movements a little bit more exaggerative. And I'll be happy. Ooh. That kind of scared me. Not gonna lie. Bum ba bum ba 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 ba. Okay, I gotta turn the that off for a second. Woo. Thank you, vote for the hydrate. Hell yeah. Bit of a offensive guy. Maybe that's too much bounce. Oh, that's wild. You finished the video commission, you are free now! You're free now! That's so satisfying. I like this. It's looking good. Now you'll just need to start working on the one next week. Shit. The vicious cycle continues. Oh my god, this looks so good. the body movement sells it that it's speaking so much. I love it. We've got a lot of little physics bits to add though. An easy one is the ears. Oh man, I've been live for 5 hours? Holy moly. I thought this was going to take a lot less time than it has. Gotta be honest. Gotta be fucking honest as fuck. Okay, you know what we're going to do? Redo some of these. I'm just gonna sit that. I'm gonna put this in a rotation deformer. How does it register which one's talking? It's not very a complex thing, but... So we've got the input, right? And all that's happening is this input up here is basically adding resistance to which mouth is open. You can see it's like seesawing between the two now when the mouth is just set to be open. And that's it. There's like simply put, you can use this parameter. Simply put, I don't know. Put in a different way, this parameter is changing how much the blend shape the mouths are affected by. I'm using blend shapes with a blend shape weight system alternating with the breath parameter. There you go. In layman's terms, I'm using magic. I'm a wizard. A lot of this stuff is going to be animated, except the eyes. Let's have the eye dilation be physics. It's an easy one to do. One eye open right, eye open left, eye open left. This is where I wish the auto blink was working, because it'd be really nice to see it auto blinking, but it doesn't want to. Okay. I see what I must do. Actually, wait. Wait. I'm trying to auto blink. What the fuck? What? Yeah, I don't get it. Something's trying to make it auto blink, but it's just. Really trying to blink. It's really weird. I don't get it. Coconut's being a little fucker. Regardless, for the eye dilation thing, we need to do some walking around. Why does the blink work in reverse? Man, I just can't believe it's been 5.5 hours already that I've been live. What the fuck? Thanks for hanging out, guys. Now I'm getting a little quiet because I'm just sort of... I'm focusing. And it's been 5 hours. So... Let's make some groups. God, caps lock.
Skies ain't gonna cloud no more. The crops ain't gonna fail. Seems like happiness everywhere. Happiness. It seems like happiness everywhere. Happiness. It seems like happiness everywhere. Happiness. Seems like happiness everywhere. Happiness. It seems like happiness everywhere. Happiness. Troubles everywhere. It seems like happiness.
Beautiful.
Trouble everywhere. Life, happiness.
Oh man, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I am losing my my concentration. I'm actually getting a little hungry. So I think I'm gonna call stream there. It literally has been like 5.5 hours of literally actually sitting down and focusing my ass off. So let's just say Twitch clip that. Thanks, Twitch. Wow, that's a great feature. Very useful. Doesn't destroy the flow at all. Let's find someone to raid. Let's get out of here. If I can't find someone fucking sick ass, we're gonna go raid ye olde faithful Millie. Let's go raid Willow. Willow just went to a convention. I don't actually know which convention she went to, but she did a sick as fuck May cosplay and got to meet Tedaloid. Which is fucking awesome. Thank you for Philosophy. Hello, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, another one. But we're gonna go. Okay, another one. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. We're gonna finish this this little fucker off. Give his ears physics. Give his whiskers physics. Give him a lot of wobbliness and softness. I want him to feel soft, like he's made of something squishy. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, guys. I'll catch you next time. Catch you probably tomorrow. Honestly, probably tomorrow. I got shit to do. I got things to rig. Yeah, bye. See you guys. Tickler Bunkus, thank you for the follow. Got in right at the last literal second. Farewell. Oh yeah, I need to press the stop streaming button. That would be a good idea.